الدين رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقه قولي. Your Excellency Adama Barrow, Commissioner General of GRA, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all other protocol duly and respectfully observed. May you allow me to greet you with Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Your teacher, my teacher, our mentor, Imam Ratib of the Gambia, Sheikh Mas Aliou Kerr, Chairman Aliou Mas Kerr, the one who asked me to represent him here as part of his nationwide campaign, together with his counterpart, the Imams of the nation, that no meaningful development progress can take place in the absence of peace, stability, tranquility. That's why he is advocating that, but that's what he asked me to offer tonight. Starting with A'udhu Billahi Minash Shaitanir Rajeem. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. Maliki Yawmiddin Iyyaka na'budu wa Iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim as-siratal ladhina an'amta alayhim ghayril maghdubi alayhim waladdallin. Amin. اللهم صل على محمد وعلى آل محمد كما صليت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم وبارك على محمد وعلى آل محمد كما باركت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم في العالمين إنك حميد مجيد. اللهم اجعل جمعنا هذا جمعا مرحوما وتفرقنا من بعده تفرقا معصوما. اللهم لا تجعل فينا ولا معنا ولا منا شقيا أو مطرودا من رحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. اللهم إنا نسألك الهدى والتقى والعفاف والغنى واليقين. اللهم وفق رئيسنا آدم بارو بعد تنسيبه رسميا للولاية الثانية في حكم البلاد إلى ما يحبه الله ويرضاه وإلى ما فيه مصلحة البلاد والعباد. وارزقه اللهم بطانة صالحة تدله على الخير ويعينه وتعينه عليه، وجنبه بطانة السوء الذي لا يدل على الخير ولا يعين عليه يا رب العالمين. اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد الفاتح لما أغلق والخاتم لما سبق ناصر الحق بالحق والهادي إلى صراطك المستقيم وعلى آله حق قدره ومقدار العظيم. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. Président, li mujj ci ñaan gi moom laa bëgg ngeen dégg ndax imaam daf ma ne réew mi ndokkeel nañ la ñaanal nañ la gannaaw biñ la joxaatee biñ yeesalee seen kóllëre ci yow àdduna si it noonu waaye mu ne ñu ñaanal la li nga xam ne moom lañ tuddee bitaana saaliha nag mooy lan mooy ñun ñi fi toog ñii ñëpp tey ñu ngi représente secteur si ci réew mi yëpp te loolu la anglais di wax ne technical advisor dañ lay ñaanal yàlla may la sincere honest technical advisors yoo xam ne dañooy gis lu baax won la ko ànd ceeg yow dimbale la ci waaye yal na yàlla musalit ci ay opposite ba bokk yal na yàlla musal ci opposite ba koo xam ne du gis lu baax du wane lu baax te ànd ak yow loolu la imaam wax ne ñu ñaanal la ko ndax su loolu amee rek ñu muy teraanga àdduna muy teraanga àllaaxira ñun ñëpp ñu bokk ko wa sallallahu wa sallam ala sayyidina muhammadin wa sallim.
Amin, Ya Rabbi. Thank you very much, Imam. Thank you. That was a powerful prayer. MashaAllah. Amin, Ya Rabbi. I'll now invite Henry Mendy. We couldn't have the bishop in our midst, but Henry will do the Christian prayer for us.
Let's start our prayer in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Lord, we thank you for giving us the Gambia. We thank you for one very rare commodity that is very rare to get, peace. We pray under the leadership of His Excellency, President Adama Barrow, you'll continue to guide us to protect this commodity, which is very rare, God-given. We also pray that under his leadership and his cabinet, and all Gambians will work towards moving this country forward. We pray for the leadership of Gambia Revenue Authority under the chairpersonship of Our Lady, and also the Commissioner General and top management that will continue to collect revenue for national development. We also pray for the businesses that are here, for without them, we will not exist. We would like you to guide and protect them and make their businesses prosper so that they will pay taxes and these taxes will develop the country. We pray for all families who are gathered here today. Gambia is one family. That on our way back home, you'll give us journey masses to reach our various destinations in peace. This and others we ask in the mighty name of Jesus, our Lord. Amen. Thank you very much. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you very much, Henry. That was a solemn prayer. Powerful indeed. Now, I will come up with my own statement, which is supposed to be a simple and brief one, as Master of Ceremony. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Adama Barrow, the Honorable Speaker of the National Assembly, the Honorable Minister of Finance and Economic Affairs, Mr. Mamoura Jai, the Madam Board Chairperson of the Gambia Revenue Authority, Mrs. Lucy Faye Jane, the Commissioner General, Gambia Revenue Authority, Mr. Yankuba Dabo, Mr. Umaru Sise, Vice Chair of the GRA Board of Directors, Honorable Cabinet Ministers and Secretary General, also Head of Civil Service, Your Excellencies, Ambassadors and representatives of the United Nations and World Bank IMF, Honorable Lord Mayor of the Cardiff Municipality, the Honorable Mayor of Banjul, Permanent Secretaries, Governor, Central Bank Service Chiefs, GRA Board members, top and senior management of the Gambia Revenue Authority, esteemed taxpayers, the reason why we are here, distinguished invited guests, members of the press, organizing committee, ladies and gentlemen, I feel highly honored and privileged to serve as your Master of Ceremony tonight. This is a historic moment for the GRA. Like I said earlier before the President arrived, this is the first time the President is officiating an event GRA is hosting. And it also, as a matter of coincidence, probably this is one of his first official engagements after he was sworn in for his second term. This is a blessing for GRA for 2022 and beyond. We are all aware that governments need sustainable funding for social programs and public investments, to promote economic growth and development. These programs include health, education, infrastructure, and other amenities which are important to achieve a common goal of a prosperous, functional, and orderly society. We have seen projects launched by government in the past years: the Basse bridges, the Basse roads, the Hakaland Road, the OIC, which is soon coming, this OIC roads, and other projects. We are all proud as Gambians to see them unfold. And they require that governments raise taxation, not only governments raise revenues, and taxation not only pays for public goods and services, it is a key ingredient of the social contract between governments and the people they serve. There is a social contract between the government and the people, that is to provide services. But we have to contribute as citizens and taxpayers. That is why tonight's program is organized to celebrate you for that sacrifice you are doing, to part with that money, which is not always easy, but you are making it for the common good of this country. Thank you very much. From 2007, when some of us newly joined GRA, to 2021, we have seen revenues growing exponentially. In 2007, when we came in, it was few billions. Now we are counting tens of billions. And that is a service that unseen people are playing behind the scenes. And these are gallant and honorable people. The GRA staff, you have been celebrated. GRA top and senior management and the GRA staff, foot soldiers across the country, you are doing very well indeed. And the Commissioner General, we will talk about him later. Given that GRA now operates a self-assessment regime where the onus is on the taxpayer to file their returns, which now determines how much they should pay as taxes. This is considered to be a transparent, democratic process. Behold, even at GRA, we practice democracy, where we give the taxpayer the opportunity to self-assess him or herself. Kudos to GRA for that. As a result, taxpayers who comply with the tax laws in terms of timely filing of returns and payment of taxes are recognized at such an event. When we were going to school, we always look forward to speech and prize giving days, and not everyone was awarded a prize that day. But the few that were recognized went home proud, and they made their parents proud. If tonight, out of the thousands of taxpayers that exist in this country, less than 40 are going to be awarded and recognized and celebrated, that is honorable. Thank you very much. Like I said earlier, the authority is organizing the 4th edition tonight. So at least we've tried, we've come this far. It's a learning process, and we are doing it together. In view of the foregoing, GRA is pleased and honored to welcome Your Excellency to honor this year's event coming 2 weeks after your second term, or swearing into your second term as president. This is going to send the right tone, the right signal, and the right rhythm to taxpayers that this is a very serious business. And we will also crave your indulgence, Your Excellency, like is the common practice in the eastern part of Africa, where the concept of revenue authorities hail from, in Kenya, in Uganda, in Tanzania, in Rwanda, and others. The president presides over the tax award ceremony. Going forward, we would crave your indulgence that this is put as part, kindly, in your annual activities, so that each time we write, it's just a reminder, but it is already noted in your diary of events. Thank you very much. Your presence in our midst will surely encourage compliance among our esteemed taxpayers and clients, but will also send the right message that this event has come to stay and certainly need public support. I can see very popular faces here. They crisscross, and whenever we call on them, they are available, and they are appreciated. We've not been seeing them often, but we are happy to have them around again. Your Excellency, we are happy to register our appreciation to your government, which has created the enabling environment where volumes of trade have increased, thus serving as a catalyst for more revenue to grow. But there is also a good reason for that. There is trust and confidence in our systems. There is trust and confidence in the governance system of this country, because there is peace, there is justice. Minus peace and justice, democracy itself cannot prevail. But where democracy prevails, investors will come and want to do business in small Gambia, and small Gambia will rise. Your Excellency, we are happy you are here. Thank you very much. By this token, the authority collected over $12.7 billion in 2021, with an 8% growth from the previous year. This wasn't easy towards the end of the year. The CG probably will talk about that. But we were able to make it with your support. Thank you very much. So at this stage, my role is to welcome the Commissioner General. Mr. Yankuba Dabo will wait a moment, whilst we will have entertainment, so that you'll sit back and relax. Mr. Barhama, Modunjai, my co-MC. Can we have Barhama on stage? The lineup of entertainers we have are going to mainly focus on a theme song they have sung for GRA, with very good messages to encourage taxpayers to be compliant and celebrate you. Modunjai, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Usman, my co-host on the other side of the hall. My name is Momodi Jai, and I am also the co-host of this very important event, which marks the 4th edition of the GRA Taxpayer Awards ceremony. And it's a singular honor and pleasure to see the Gambian leader, His Excellency President Adama Barrow, in our midst. Please give him a round of applause for that. It's been 4 consecutive occasions that the authority has organized this important event, and by no means it is success upon success upon success. My co-host has actually mentioned more than $12 billion is a lot of hard work in this country. And the gallant men and women of the authority has just achieved that. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's a night to wine and dine, and of course, be entertained by one of Gambia's finest, the voice that sounds so melodious, a young man for that matter, who is no other than Barhama. But before Barham comes on stage, I just want to run through the program itinerary. We will be having entertainment, of course, from Barham. Then we'll be followed by the welcoming remark from the Commissioner General of the Gambia Revenue Authority, Mr. Yankuba Dabo. Then, of course, a statement by the Chairperson of the GRA Board of Directors, Mrs. Lucy M. Fai. Then, of course, an entertainment by a Gambian poet, Chernoke, which will be followed by a remark by the Honorable Minister of Finance and Economic Affairs. Dinner will, of course, be served. So for the Ture Kundas, the Job Kundas, and the like, please be assured that there is dinner available. While dinner is served, we will have Jelika Kuyate to give us entertainment along the way, followed by Yusuf Mbub. Statement, of course, by our Our President, His Excellency Mr. Adam Barrow, followed by presentations of awards. Entertainment continues, and it continues, and it continues, and followed by awards again. So distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please feel free, relax, and enjoy this important occasion organized by the GRA today here at Kerr Beach Hotel. But first, we go with Barhama. Please give your hands to Barhama.
Thanks so much. Yes. Greetings to each and everyone. It's a pleasure for me to be here together with these beautiful people. And then most of the time, whenever I have such kind of a gathering, I start with a song reminding each and everyone how important the country is to each and every one of us. And then I'm really happy today seeing the president and then some beautiful faces. Thanks so much for listening to that song. Then we go on with the next song. Yes. Just
you very much, Barhama.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much. I have to say this, it's always a pleasure for me to play for GRA because Uncle Yankuba and the whole team have been really supporting my career. So it's always a pleasure for me to entertain these beautiful faces. My name is Barhama Cham. To those that have never seen me, it's a pleasure performing for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Barhama.
Thank you very much. Luneh Dudoy, why Bebenenyon, rightly said, thank you to the CG. He has been supporting the likes of you and many other young people. My co-host, Usman Ba. We have Jali Madi Suso, Mahmoud Suso on standby. Usman.
Thank you. Jali Mahmoud will come later. The evening is rolling fast, so we need to rock back to business. I will, at this stage, I have the pleasure to introduce, before welcoming the Commissioner General, Gambia Revenue Authority, Yankuba Dabo, a career customs officer with a distinguished service spanning over 3 decades. He holds a BA in economics, an MBA in finance, coupled with his professional background as a customs officer, and rising to the rank of manager in 2008, he soon became an asset, being eyed to become Commissioner General at some stage. As nature would have it, he first became DCG, Deputy Commissioner General and Head of Customs in 2012, a position he held intermittently as acting CG most of the time, until 2015, when he became the substantive holder, Commissioner General, GRA. Under his leadership, the Gambia Revenue Authority has grown and expanded in revenue and in personnel, making GRA the first employer of choice. During this period, we have seen tons of young Gambians working at GRA, graduating with ACCAs, diverse degrees from first degree to master's degree up to PhD. Maybe by his height, he has become a parent to most of us, if not all. Commissioner General Yankuba Dabo, thank you for being our Commissioner General. He gives us hope and confidence in ourselves, and that is why we are happy that the President is here. Thank you very much, and welcome to the podium, Commissioner General Yankuba Dabo.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Master of the Ceremony, Usman Ba. You said a lot about me. I don't know what to pay you, but I don't think I deserve all that compliment. Anyway, thank you once again. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, the Honorable Speaker of the National Assembly, Secretary General and Head of the Civil Service, Honorable Minister of Finance and other Cabinet, Economic Affairs and other Cabinet Ministers here present, the World Bank and IMF officers here present, Permanent Secretaries, Head of Government Parastatals, Mayors, Governors, Security Chiefs, former GRA board members, the GRA board of Directors, management and staffs, my families, friends, both in the Gambia and from Senegal, members of the press, invited guests, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum to you all. I feel greatly privileged and honored to welcome you all to the 4th edition of the Gambia Revenue Authority Taxpayers Award Ceremony. On behalf of the board and management of the Gambia Revenue Authority, I wish to express my profound appreciation to His Excellency, the President and his cabinet, for agreeing to grace this auspicious ceremony. We are indeed honored with your presence. Getting the president here was not an easy task. I was just discussing with him. I know it was never easy to get him here. During the past 2 editions of the Taxpayers Award ceremony, we extended invitation to the president, but each time his busy schedules stood on the way. This year, when we reached out again to His Excellency, he expressed his desire to grace this year's award ceremony, to get a chance to interact with most compliant taxpayers in our economy. And we thank you very much for His Excellency for the opportunity. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am always compelled in gathering of this nature to explain the history and corporate structure of the Gambia Revenue Authority. As I have observed over the years, there are a lot of misconceptions about the role and function of Gambia Revenue Authority in the economy and in the governance structure. In what may be regarded as one of the best policies ever adopted by the government of the Gambia Revenue Authority was created by Act Number 13 of 2004, following a policy decision to merge the Eastwhile Central Revenue Department and the Department of Customs and Excise. This was then the trend as more and more countries in Africa adopted the merging of the 2 principal revenue departments to create a revenue authority. Since its creation in 2004, the Gambia Revenue Authority has grown from the cell it once was into one of the most efficient state institutions in this country. From a 5-department institution at inception, GRA has grown into 8 fully fledged departments, namely Customs and Excise Department, Domestic Taxes Department, Legal and Board Service Department, Department of Finance and Accounting, Department of Technical Services, Department of Human Resources and Administration, Internal Audit Department, and Department of Enterprise Risk Management, Reform, Modernization, and Information Technology. At this juncture, I would like to crave the indulgence of the auspicious gathering to introduce to you my top management team, the people behind the success of the institution. His Excellency, with your permission, can I have my Deputy Commissioner and Head of Domestic Taxes on here, please? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Isa Jallo. He has been my deputy since I became the Commissioner General. A very good person, very, very good person, and he knows what he's doing. And we are almost every day in my office together. I hardly let him go to his office. And sometimes I move from my office to his office. I stay there the whole day. So this is how we work. We like a family. Thank you very much, Isa. Yes, Isa, you can stay. You can stay. Can I have the Director of Technical Services, Mr. Yahya Mane, please, on the stage? His Excellency Yahya is a young man who is very good in figures. He's my statistician. And Minister will tell me he's part of half of your brain. Wherever I go, either World Bank, IMF, wherever I go with him. I travel with him. So I never leave him behind because he took part of my brain. So Yahya is a very hard-working child. Can I have the Director of Finance and Accounting, please, on stage? His Excellency, this is Alhaji Sehu Dentin, one of my best staffs at GRA. He's always the first person who comes to the office. He was a former banker, and we know the bankers, they are very disciplined when it comes to time. This guy is a very careful somebody. The only thing I have an issue, he always takes his time, and I am an action-oriented person. I want my things to be done instantly. And then he will tell me, sir, we will do it, just give me some time. I said, but I want it now. So this guy is a very, 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 very careful and a very good accountant. Sometimes I wonder, His Excellency, I always said when he retired, I will tell him, take him as on consultancy. So I always tell him that, please, if you retire, I will take you on consultancy basis. Can I have the Director of Internal Audit, please, on the stage? Okay, he's, huh? Yeah. Mr. John, maybe you have to come a little bit. Your Excellency, that's my Director of Internal Affairs, Internal Audit. Within the GRA, we have this Directorate of Internal Audit. The billions you are hearing that we collect, it is not only collecting the billions, but we have to account for every butut that we collect. And that is what makes our job difficult. If it is only to collect, it's easy. But every butut that we collect has to be accounted. And this gentleman and his team has to make sure that whatever money Dentin and his people collect, they have to account for it. And they have to make sure that they have verified everything. So he has a very difficult job to do. Thank you very much, Mr. John. Can I have C of C? That's the Commissioner of Customs on stage. A newcomer in our midst, Your Excellency, that's Ismaila Jallo, one of our Commissioner of Customs retired last month, and then after going through their CVs and everything experience, he happens to be the best candidate out of the lot to be appointed in the position of Commissioner of Customs. A very seasoned customs officer. He has spent over 40 years as a customs officer, and then he has done all his trainings. I think he will also be an asset within the top management. Can I have the Director of Enterprise Risk Management, Reform, Modernization / IT? Your Excellency, Mr. Bite is one of the oldest directors in GRA. When GRA was set initially, he becomes the first director there. Then he was working for a World Bank, one of our development partners. You know, we brought him in and then to head one of the directors. And whenever he was heading HR, and then we moved him to a new directorate for risk management, knowing that he's a very careful somebody. And an institution of this nature, you must have a department that is responsible for risks, so that any area that we think that there is a risk, the brains behind is this gentleman. Very hardworking, very careful, and very tolerant, and he's a team worker. And finally, can I have the Director of Legal and Board Services? Yeah, HR, okay, that's right. Okay, they are just telling my attention that, Abraham, can you stand over there? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this young man, I took him over from Ministry of Justice. I took him from Dauda's ministry simply because he is a smart boy, very intelligent, very careful, very disciplined. And he has added a lot of things to GRA's management since we got him. Because as you know, we have people who are not compliant in terms of their tax obligations. When we write letters to them, and they don't respond, we write back, we negotiate. Finally, the Act has given us the right to take them to court. And then I need a very good lawyer. That will challenge that for me. And that is why I went in for him. I've encouraged him, give him a car, give him a good salary, and I took him from Dauda Jallo. Now he's some staff of mine. You can start there. And then Director of HR and Admin, Ernest Mendy. Yes. You know, I jump at this. Thank you very much, Ernest Mendy. Your Excellencies, this is the director responsible for HR and admin. All of us are under him. He is the one who employed. He is the one who writes the appointment letters for everybody. He is the one who is in charge of discipline, staff that have problems. He is the one. Even our medical scheme committee, he is the one responsible for us. He's the chairperson. He's a very, very good person. I enjoy working with all these gentlemen. But the secret behind all this is, you can see these 8 people here, 8 departments, GRA. We all have our breakfast together. For the last 20 years, since I started work, except if it is weekends. Otherwise, I break my breakfast at office and I eat with all these people. Every day my lunch comes from home. After work, 5 o'clock, they all stay, we all eat together. That makes us a family. So at the level of GRA, we are family. It is beyond the working relationship. This is the family, this is the top management, and then the rest, they follow. They look at the footsteps of these people and they follow. So I thank you very much, my top management. I thank you so much for the support you have given me. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Your Excellencies. Yes, point well noted. I will just stop there, Your Excellency. Point well noted. He said, my 8-man team, they are all men. So I need to have a female there. So, Excellency, thank you, thank you. The point is well noted. It is well noted. It is well noted. We are going to work on that. We are going to, if it is necessary to create a new department, we will do that. Okay? Yes. Thank you for reminding me about that. From an institution with just a handful of graduates in 2006, we now boast of having 245 diploma holders, 141 degree holders, 65 master's degree holders in various fields of studies, 11 ACCA holders, and 6 legal practitioners. So this is how the capacity of GRA is. We cannot have an institution collecting that amount of money when we don't build our capacity. So we have enough capacity in-house to do whatever we are doing. Thank you for your support, Your Excellency. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as the world embraces digital technology and automation, GRA has resolved not to be left behind. We have leveraged on the use of information technology to improve tax administration, and in this regard, GRA has recruited 15 IT staffs comprising programmers, database administrators, cybersecurity experts, network and system specialists. Last year alone, we recruited 7 young programmers to serve as the foundation of our digitalization drive. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, transition from the manual processes to digital processes has been a central pillar in the authority's 2 successful corporate strategy plan, and it is also a key strategy in financing of the National Development Plan 2018 to 2021. As you may be aware, we are on the verge of introducing 2 new tax collection systems, one for customs revenue collection and the other for domestic taxes collection. But what is more exciting about the impending introduction of the 2 systems is that they are both web-based. These systems will enable the taxpayers or importers and clearing agents to sit at their comfort and convenience of homes or offices and file their tax returns or fill their declaration and pay the self-assessed tax or duty online without the need to visit our offices. This reform will obviously reduce compliance burden for taxpayers, have a potential to close revenue leakages, enhance transparency and trust, facilitate trade, and improve efficiency within the system. The growth in our institutional manpower and capacity has translated into the excellent revenue performance we continue to register year after year. Since we started operation in 2006, The authority has been able to grow revenue from 2.8 billion in 2006 to over 12.7 billion in 2021, registering a growth of over 10 billion within 15 years. During this period, average monthly revenue collection grew from 235 million in 2006 to over 1.1 billion in 2021, representing more than 350% growth. Similarly, the average year-on-year revenue growth between 2006 to 2021 stand at 11%, making the authority one of the few in Africa to have registered this level of consistent revenue performance and growth over time. As they said in English, numbers don't lie. In 2020, 2021, 2 financial years that were disrupted by the COVID-19 pandemic, the authority was able to exceed targets and collected over 11.8 billion in 2020 and over 12.7 billion in 2021, despite the numerous challenges caused by the coronavirus pandemic. This is a great job, His Excellency. This is a great job. It's not a child's play. It's not easy to collect this amount of money. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to use this platform to thank our esteemed and formidable board of directors under the leadership of Mrs. Lucy Fatou for providing the much needed guidance in our reform programs. I wish to humbly report that the board and the management have a very cordial and amicable relationship, and this has been a catalyst for the success of our reform programs. In spite of this cordial relationship, the board has distinguished itself in providing the right guidance and oversight in steering the affairs of the authority in the right direction. Led by the Harvard alumni, World Bank retiree, the board has championed so many reforms initiatives, and they were relentlessly in their requests for updates and the speedy implementation of policies and programs. We commend them for providing the much needed guidance in the boardroom. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today to recognize and appreciate the most compliant taxpayers in our economy. Even as a taxman, I know paying taxes is not the most pleasing thing to do, even for the rich people. But despite this fact, we have registered a higher degree of compliance from the private sector. Bravo to you all. Bravo to you all. Even though there are some bad apples in the economy, which I have to say, of course, I know, the Gambia Revenue Authority is committed to providing optimum client service to our taxpayers in order to enhance the relationship between the authority and the taxpayers and to facilitate trade and create the right environment for businesses to prosper. Our digitalization drive is premised on these objectives. On behalf of the board, management, and staff of the Gambia Revenue Authority, I wish to congratulate in advance the taxpayers that will end up winning awards today, and wish those that will miss out the best of luck for next year. This ceremony is not about winners and losers. It is about showing appreciation to our esteemed clients, you the taxpayers, for your exemplary compliance with your tax obligation. Paying taxes is a legal and civic duty on the citizens, natural or corporate. As the American jurist Oliver Wendell Holmes put it, taxes are the prices we pay for civilized society. We thank you for your cooperation. We are working hard to provide you with the best of services for your businesses to flourish, and for those that are not fulfilling their tax obligations as required by the laws, I urge you all to do so, as the long arm of the taxman will eventually catch with you if you don't come on board. Permit me, Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to use this platform to thank the man who is also behind all this. This man, just like myself, as it was introduced, started his career as a custom officer before he moved on to do for further studies, just like myself. So I am seeing myself as Mr. Mambure Njai. Both of us start our career as customs officers until we are where we are today. Mr. Mambure Njai and his wonderful team at the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs for the good work and the support they continue to render to GRA. The Minister and his team are always eager to consider our numerous requests for support in our reforms. So we thank him very much. He has been a pillar behind us. Every time we have difficulties, we go to him. He gives us wisdom. He gives us advice. Sometimes I get worried because year in, year out, he will keep increasing our targets. And then I'll get worried. I said, where are we going to get all this money? He said, just keep it up, you will get it. Sometimes around the end of month, I'll call him, I said, Honorable Minister, we cannot get this target. He said, just keep it up, it will come. So he has been there. He understands policy decisions. He understands the operational decisions. This is a gentleman who will tell me, this area is a policy decision, we will take care of that. This other area is an operational matter, you take care of that. This is a guy who always gives us advice both day and night. So in presence of the President, I am saying thank you so much for guiding this institution to be where we are today. We are grateful for the support, always, and we wish to thank our development partners as well, the IMF, the World Bank, the African Development Bank, UN, WCO, WTO, WHO, EU, ETAF, WATAF, Qatar, the People's Republic of China, and our stakeholders such as Ministry of Trade, Regional Integration and Employment, JIPA, GCCI, PURA, my brother is here, the MD, PURA, GPA, Usman Jobate, CBG, Accountant General, GAMTEL, and other parastatals for the support and cooperation over the years. We are really grateful to all of you. We know that we cannot do it alone, but it's a cooperation. We get your cooperation, that's why we got the taxes that we collect. I will not do justice in this occasion if I fail to recognize the invaluable contribution of the audit firms. Their role in ensuring that taxpayers are compliant with the revenue laws. They also do a very good job in the economy. So we really have to thank them, the private audit firms. I wish to thank the board, management, and staff of the Gambia Revenue Authority for providing me the necessary support to succeed in my stewardship of the authority. I consider myself a very lucky man to have one of the best board and management team in the country, and to have a dedicated staff at my beck and call. I wish to thank you all for your support over the years. My dream to see the Gambia Revenue Authority as one of the most efficient institutions in the country has become a reality. As we are in the business of pursuing revenue target every year, I wish you all good luck in our drive to exceed this year's revenue target of 13.5 billion. Finally, I wish to thank His Excellency, the President of the Republic, Mr. Adam Barrow, a friend and a brother, for entrusting me with the huge responsibility of championing the government revenue mobilization drive. I am indeed grateful for the trust and confidence you continue to bestow on me, on my leadership of GRA. The President always demonstrated a higher level of support to the board and management of GRA in ensuring that the institution continue to mobilize the much-needed revenue to support the country's development projects and programs. Without the political will of his government and the initiation of the sound economic policies and programs, the business of revenue collection will be negatively impacted. The President has been very supportive, as he has always given me the free hand to discharge the function of my office without any form of interference. He would even call me to follow up on revenue performance and share a few words of wisdom. His Excellency, thank you very much for the support. On a final note, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I wish to borrow our board chairperson's mantra, GRA is your GRA, GRA is our GRA, as we are in the business of collecting revenue for national development. On that note, I thank you very much for your kind attention. Thank you, and thank you again.
kulane aduna ne hot woni ko yoni lahira nda nafare du fatu madam be China mamma dem be China adam baro ndata China lumen ne ko ngaden kilo la ngakulan bisan ko simmo medon ngakeno ko simmo medon ngajimba san ko simmo medon ambassador yan kanandi den kilo dole la alali tulolo China solo den kilo la Sada udah sumaya tanah jenyum ke state house le. Wallahi tayina na kunu na ni na kunu ala sembuke. Wallahi baraman nasi. Olen ni benda kiuti bila yentulo buibulo mankarama. Ngasile kwenye tambana bolo na kwenye eki kungandila. Kabila ngadi benganyu kana bofoko. Kama donto bena wayo adda wu met ñoo fekk ma ngi tok mu ne ekine adam baro ne ma jox la li ma xol ko be maya ma ñu xal ko suma ko nangu ma sa ngelaw sa la namana bala bala de dulambe mi dala dulayane ya ku bara wujlaydo dulanata adam baro la dulafele ba mo dulafele ba fa dunia sawo kam bisiri man la min sawo fumayata ikai nafa saho sayata jontula ngoliya be badi musaba le ma yum fara pilipiliki animbam badala salabata mani ngan sin adam bago hangal mi mane ki gai ti geri amna be na pa mune mom dunda la tula dunda chimaya madaje mom ci ben nan jeti mu oma mun ma jali kay madam mun ma he dal nafse da baagile mun ma dama bugo torop mo se tabili akawra mi we tal mo jahal mun ko alo mun ma say ma dage yow ngente taka ak ketli mun ko ak bet mun ma laaj ma lo wa kari waide alabaro jo wala Beni manda wale sibu Njadi kone silo jabaida China ta sigo mambai Aha Bulan fi hold it Bulan fi hold Mana halali invitation la mune waho invitation. Sudah boy ka kansala de mallala nyul babu nanna sane manul mambete futa boy ka kansala saminin tumanna bera konon kansala kelo wanda maha ka bunyan jolnya wal mambete
Thank you, Jali. Thank you, Jali.
Abarika.
Abaraka pa barke. 2 kilo dia ka. Roman di mau betul lah abaraka. At this stage, I have the singular honor to invite, even though Your Excellency, you have observed that in top management is all male, but we are also the first institution that has a female as board chair. That is commendable indeed. She has become a mother in GRA. She is extremely sociable, very nice person, but business-minded. She is business-minded. No wonder she's a Harvard graduate, a former World Bank employee, worked at the Ministry of Finance. She has a very rich profile, and we have gained a lot from her stewardship as board chair. The last time we were on board track, I was fascinated. Despite the heat in Basse, Bansang, she enjoyed it. And having her there was a moral booster, not only to us on the track team, but even for the people we found on the ground. Madam Board Chair, we are more than proud to have you as the first ever female board chair of the Gambia Revenue Authority, and also the only female board chair in this country. And she also fights that women represented at the top. I think CG has taken note. And of course, if you look back, in the past couple of months, we have had other females raised to senior management. CG, thank you for that. At this stage, allow me most respectfully to invite Madam Lucy Faye Jane, who succeeded Mr. Jane as board chair.
Good evening, everyone. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Adam Barrow, the Honorable Speaker of the National Assembly, Madam Mariam Jack Denton, Secretary General and Head of the Civil Service, Honorable Ministers, Permanent Secretaries, Heads of Government Parastatals, Security Chiefs, GRA Board of Directors, former GRA Board of Directors, GRA management and staff, members of the press, invited guests, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Board of Directors of the Gambia Revenue Authority, I welcome you all to the 4th edition of the GRA Taxpayer Award recognition ceremony. We are grateful for your time, Your Excellency, and members of the Cabinet in honoring our invitation. Your presence at this ceremony tonight is indeed very gratifying. The current board, led by my humble self as chairperson, was constituted in November 2018 and reappointed in November 2021 for a final 3-year term. We thank Your Excellency for showing confidence in our stewardship of the Board of the Gambia Revenue Authority with the renewal of our mandate. Our reappointment to the board of GRA for a second term is regarded as a mark of approval of the impact and contributions of the board has made and continue to make in the revenue collection duties assigned by the GRA statute. Permit me, Your Excellency, Mr. President, to take this opportunity on behalf of the board, management, staff of the Gambia Revenue Authority, to congratulate you on your election victory in the December 2021 presidential elections and subsequent inauguration for a second term in office. Your landslide victory at the polls is a testament of the great love and confidence that the Gambian people have on you, and a mark of approval of your exemplary leadership of our dear country. We pray that the Almighty Allah guide and protect you as you discharge the sacred duty of finding solutions to the myriads of challenges that confront the Gambia. Your Excellency, the Board of the Gambia Revenue Authority, created by Section 5 of the GRA Act 2004, is designed to provide supervisory functions over management and to provide strategic guidance and policy direction for the organization. In corporate governance, the board is to perform this role without outstepping its boundaries and foray into operational matters. At times, the borderlines are razor thin, but to manage conflict between the board and management, a cordial relationship must exist. I wish to report that the board, in the performance of its supervisory function over management, has received full cooperation of the entire management team and staff of GRA. In fact, GRA is probably the only institution that holds board and subcommittee meetings every month to monitor monthly revenue performance and receive updates and/or explanations from management. The practice of holding monthly board and subcommittee meetings, which is incidentally the practice in so many sister revenue administrations in Africa, provide the board access to management on a monthly basis to explain revenue performance, follow up on policies, projects, programs, and action points for updates. This monthly access to management has resulted in a cordial relationship between the board and management without compromising professionalism expected of a board. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with the guidance of the board, the GRA is in the process of transitioning from manual processes to digital processes with the impending introduction of the Asikuda World System and the integrated tax administration system that my able Commissioner General talked about. The board is keeping tabs on timelines of these two projects to ensure that they are launched successfully and on time. Our digitization agenda has been a goal in our current and previous strategic corporate plans, and it is a legacy that the current board want to leave behind. The transformation of GRA from manual revenue collection to automation. That's our dream. The introduction of the two systems has the potential to close revenue loopholes, expand the tax base, and grow government revenue exponentially. We are therefore committed to its launching and implementation as soon as possible. The board has approved recruitment of young and dynamic IT personnel to serve as the fulcrum of our digitization drive. On the 20th of January 2020, GRA became one of the few public institutions in the country, I understand maybe competing with Central Bank, on submission of their financial statement and activity report to the Finance and Public Accounts Committee, the famous FPAC of the National Assembly, as required by statute. This accomplishment came with the imposition of stiff deadlines, leave deferrals, and constant probing of updates from management. To improve corporate governance within GRA, the board initiated and approved the promulgation of a board manual in 2019 to embody the rules and regulations by which the board governs itself, defining its relationship with management. The board was also central in initiating GRA's first gender and diversity policy. So, Mr. President, we haven't forgotten gender issues. I'm really on top of them. And in the drafting of the corporate strategic plan, the board fully participated. These reforms, among many, are the reasons behind excellent revenue performance registered over the years. Today, I'm proud to stand here and say that from 2017 to 2021, as also articulated by my able Commissioner General, GRA exceeded the annual revenue target set by the Minister of Finance and Economic Affairs by more than $1 billion a year. So we are trying our best. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as can be observed, this ceremony now is in its 4th edition as one of the initiatives of the board and management to promote voluntary compliance. Voluntary compliance is the taxman's darling, as it reduces administration costs for the taxman and also compliance cost of the taxpayer. It's a win-win situation. We therefore urge all businesses in the country to embrace the culture of voluntary compliance to avoid statutory penalties, interest, botherness, and also increasing the cost of doing business in the country. The Gambia Revenue Authority is committed to supporting the private sector by simplifying tax processes and procedures, providing tax holidays by means of SICs to SMEs, and creating a conducive environment for the private sector to take its rightful place in the economy. I therefore wish to commend the taxpayers that will be recognized today for their exemplary compliance. We know paying taxes is not easy, as CG has alluded, but as a tax-based economy, taxes are the quintessence of our economy. They fund public projects such as roads, schools, hospitals, and the entire governance of infrastructure. It is therefore pertinent for everybody to contribute their fair share of the tax burden. I say a hearty congratulations to those that will win awards today, and wish those who will miss out good luck for next time. We hope this recognition today will serve as a motivation for those outside the tax net to voluntarily comply with their tax obligations. In conclusion, Your Excellencies, I wish to thank the Commissioner General, Mr. Yankuba Dabo, and his Deputy, Essa Jallo, and their incredible management team, which you have met previously, and the entire staff for giving us the support required to discharge our mandate and successfully execute our oversight function. I also wish to thank my fellow board members, Vice Chairperson, Mr. Omar Sise, Mr. Dudu Bamijan, Mr. Musa O.S. Bachili, is sitting there, Ibrahima Sisaho, Minister of Trade, and Mr. Yaya Drame from Ministry of Finance. We are a small board. We are not a big board. And all former board members I had the privilege of working with, like Mr. Bakari Sanyang, who is the Ombudsman, and obviously Honorable Minister of Justice, Dawda Jallo. A special thank you also goes to our board secretary, Mr. Abdurrahman Ba, for coordinating these monthly board meetings and serving as a bridge between the board and management. To do justice to my predecessors, Mr. Jeffrey Rena and Mr. Mahmoud Malikjan, I'd like to take this opportunity and thank them for their hard work, commitment, and due diligence over the years. Without their hard work, my board wouldn't have been excelling as we were doing. So thank you very much. In addition, I must thank the Honorable Minister of Finance and Economic Affairs, Mr. Mamburinjai, for giving me and the entire board the support necessary to carry out our duties as entrusted us by law. Finally, I need to thank His Excellency, President Adama Barrow, for creating the conducive environment for the board to perform its function without any form of interference from the executive. He's never called me for anything. This is indeed commendable, and we deeply appreciate it. On this note, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I end my speech and thank you so much for your kind attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Lucy Fatou. She's always calm. Even her statements are calm, but very welcoming. Thank you very much, Board Chair. A round of applause for her, please. A vehicle registration number WCR 4219A is blocking someone outside. Kindly help, please. Thank you very much. At this stage, Modunjai, can we invite the poet, Modunjai, mic over to you.
Thank you very much, Usman. And a big thank you to the board chairperson, Gambia Revenue Authority, Lucy Fatou. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we will now have a poet to be done by Mr. Cherno Gay on the podium there. Mr. Cherno Gay will do a podium, or rather will do a poet on the podium. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to add this, that coming to Kerr Hotel this afternoon was not an easy ride, and a lot will ask me why. It was 4-0 between, rather 2-0 between Gambia and Cameroon. And the nation was fully and 100% and still behind the Scorpions of the Gambia. So tonight, it is a double celebration in as much as we were taking 2-0. I think it is important that in as much as we win and celebrate, we should equally celebrate the boys for reaching this far. So ladies and gentlemen, please give the boys a big round of applause. I think the Gambia, for all the positive reasons, has a lot to celebrate. We have all the reasons to celebrate. Tonight is Taxpayers Award night, and of course, the boys have done tremendously well, and that is why it will not be justice for me to MC this program without remembering the boys for their wonderful performance in the African Cup of Nations. Of course, I will call His Excellency the captain of the team for leading the Scorpions of the Gambia this far. Please a big round of applause to His Excellency and government and to all the people of this country for being behind the Scorpions of the Gambia. And now over to Chernogay, the poet. Please, Cherno.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Chernogay. Sorry, I'm a little too tall for this. All right. My name is Chernogay. I'm a poet, I'm a university student, but for tonight, for this event, I'm just a Gambian, just like all of you. And I'm saying that because the poem I'm going to recite reflects those values. If you will excuse me, Your Excellency, the President, I just want to say something about the man without whom I wouldn't be standing here right now, who is Yankuba Dabo. In 2017, I was invited to the State House to do a poem at the launching of the think tank. And I did a good poem. I didn't remember much of it. But what happened was I was working with a lady who said, Cherno, after your event, we have a meeting at Banjul, so come with me. I didn't know the meeting was with Mr. Dabo. So when we got there, he was like, are you not the young man who was at the State House? I said, yeah, it's me. He was like, you did good. But we get to talk. Long story short, we talked about my education. He said, what are you doing? I said, I'm studying political science. Is that what you want to do? I said, no. Why are you doing it? Well, I did not sit the maths in WAS. Why? Because I think I'm not good. What do you want to do? I want to do law. I've actually already done 3 years at GTT. I have a diploma. He said, then go do maths. I said, I don't have money. He said, I will pay for the private teacher and for the exam. Go find someone. So I went and got a private teacher. He paid. I did the exam. I got a credit and came back to his office and said, I have a credit. He said, okay, go apply. I went and applied. I came back to him and said, I have an admission. He said, okay, go to school. I said, I don't have money and I don't have a scholarship. What Mr. Dabo didn't know to this day was I lost my dad a year previously. That was in 2016. Right? So he was like, okay, Cherno, I'm going to make you a deal. Until you have a scholarship, every semester, come here, I will support you. And he did that. So when I got a scholarship, I went to him and said, I have a scholarship. He said, okay, if you need anything, pass by once in a while. It's okay. If you want to talk, if you need advice, whatever you need. And once in a while, I would go. So one day I went to his office and said, Mr. Dabo, I want a job. Because I did not tell him this, but a lot was happening. My dad was late. I had a mom and siblings to take care of. So I said, I need a job. Get me a job, or even an internship here. He said, no. In my head, I was like, what? This guy is the head of GRA. He can do this and I'll have a job. He said, no, Sharon, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to help you get a law degree. Then I'll help you get whatever comes after a law degree. Then we will work together to get whatever comes after that and whatever comes after that. You go and focus on your education. You need help? Come here. So sometimes I would disappear. He would not see me for months. And then we will meet at an event or randomly. He would be like, what is going on? Why are you not coming around? I'm like, nothing. He was like, okay, next week pass by. And we built a relationship. He became a father figure. I would show up at his office without appointment, and he would spend his time to talk, advice, do this, don't do that. Life is this, life is like that. And he didn't know this, but if I didn't meet this random man at that event, I could have left school. Because a lot was happening. I was in university. I didn't have a scholarship. I couldn't pay it. So I'm standing here today, not because I'm a good poet, and I am a good poet, perhaps the best spoken word poet this country has ever seen, but the reason I'm standing here is because a random man, his surname is Dabo, I'm sure he's Mandinka or something. My surname is Gay, I'm Fuller. Bokuny, Dara, we have never met anyway, we're not relating in any way. He showed me, he saw potential and decided it was worth invested in. That makes him not an incredible man, not an incredible commissioner general, that makes him an incredible human being, and that is what we need. So the kind of people we need. So I just wanted to say that because a lot of people keep saying, Cherno, you're this, you're that, but wallahi, if it wasn't for this man, I'm not sure I would stand here tonight. And to His Excellency, the President, I've always wanted to have an opportunity to do a poem in your presence, and now I have the chance, I'm nervous. Yeah, I remember saying, why didn't we have poetry at the President's inauguration? So please, maybe when you have other events, we should have poetry. Now let's do some poetry. There's a Chinese saying that little things done by little people in a lot of different little places across the world, when put together, is what it takes to change the world. I want you to keep that saying in mind because it is the basis of the poem I'm going to recite. Now, keep in mind also I'm nervous, so if I get stuck, just smile and clap, okay? So this poem is called The Formula. The Formula because I think it is what it will take for us to build this nation. So here we go. Once upon a time, we understood that one of us didn't have it all, that two of us couldn't fix it all, that a few of us could set an example for the rest of us to learn from, but it always takes all of us to call this a nation, all of us to keep this a nation, and all of us to build this nation. So let's put aside the politics for a minute. Tonight, I want to know how you all are doing. I want to know how your sons and your wives, how your neighbors and your aging parents, how your in-laws and your husband, all the loved ones you have lost along the way, the pressure between work and home, the hope of friends and family members, the salary that is never enough, and the demands that never stop coming. How do you cope with all of it? I deal with it too, so I do understand. Do you blame the system sometimes? Because I do. I blame the government, the president too. I blame my boss for pushing me around. I blame the police officer for not being polite. I blame the traffic because I'm always late for work. I blame QCell because my internet is too expensive and it's too slow. Then I blame my landlord because he's always coming up with new rules. I blame the shopkeeper because do they left. Then me and the shopkeeper blame President Barrow because Mala be the share. So everybody blames everybody and everyone complains about everything and we all do nothing. You see, that is what happens when we are no longer a community. Our words become weapons that divide us. Our actions become instruments of collective backwardness. We become a population of preachers who don't practice, all talk, no action. We need to understand that it will always take all of us to call this a nation, all of us to keep this nation, and all of us to build this nation. So yes, Mr. President, we may not always agree with you, but we will work with you. We will blame you when you are wrong because that is our right, but we will also pay our taxes because that is our responsibility. The police officer will learn to do his job with a smile on his face, and we will learn to appreciate his effort with a smile too, whatever the case. He's a friend, not an enemy. You see, when the van driver does his job right, then the doctor gets to work on time and saves more lives. When the teacher teaches for the love of country and not for a salary, when as parents we raise our children along those lines and teach them the developmental formula that one bad performance multiplied over time exponentially affects all other sectors of this nation and in correlation to the national common good, that makes development impossible. And that is how we end up with the saying, ne dekabi du musa dem fen, because fuki need the gas, fuki need the soul, we will never accomplish anything. So we all must do our jobs and we must do it correctly, because it is the little things that we do individually that adds up to the final collective performance of this nation. So when NAWEC fails, then our health sector fails because our hospitals run on electricity. When the transportation is bad, our civil servants show up at work late. When the salaries we are paid cannot cater for the basic needs we have at home, we become vulnerable to corruption, and that compromises our institutions. When our private sector offers services that are expensive but don't work and the government keeps quiet, we the people suffer. So we pay all that money for the internet, but we cannot load our emails without struggling. And we graduate all those students from the university every year, but they can hardly perform the fields they specialize in. And all those little small problems we tackle every day because someone somewhere is not doing his job the way he is supposed to do it. It is time we become a community where our neighbors are like family, And Borom Bitik Bisi Bopi Kanbi is everyone's friend, where your problems become my problems, and together we find a common solution. We pay our taxes, criticize the National Assembly if we want, question the president if we want, because we have confidence in our courts and public institutions. And we will wake up every day and go to work with renewed optimism, knowing that we are not working for a salary, but we are building a future for our children's children. Because collective positive efforts multiplied over time across all sectors of a given nation in correlation to the national common good exponentially leads to sustainable national development. So it doesn't matter how big or small your job is, whether you're the president or a cleaner, when you do your job, do it excellently, because the outcome has a trickle-down effect. The final result is the same. So when I do a great job and you do a bad job, I don't come out as great. I come out as average as a result of your bad performance. And we must remember that there was a time when we understood that one of us couldn't have it all, that two of us couldn't fix it all, that some of us can set an example for the rest of us to follow, but we will always, always be the reason this is called a nation. It will take all of us to keep this nation, and it will take all of us to build this nation. So when you go back to your work tomorrow, whatever it is, however big or small, understand this. The minimum required standard for your work is excellence. If you cannot give that to this nation, then leave. But together, we must build this nation. I thank you all very much, and have a good night.
Usman back, but then I just want to say something about giving opportunities here. A little drama happened on this side of the street. Probably a lot of people were not aware, but I guess the table beside me would have seen me moving up and down with Kerr. Now, actually he was supposed to perform here on the stage. Now when I informed him that you are next to perform, and you are performing here on this stage, he looked so worried. We had a back and forth. He told me, no, Modu, I want to perform there. I told him, no, you are performing here. He said, no, I want to perform there. So there was a yes and no until I won, because I'm the MC here. And Mr. Baye is the MC over there. So I wanted him to perform. So we agreed that it's a no, not that stage, but here. So I saw him start down over there. But guess what? I saw the face so worried that I have never seen him before like. I was like, this man so desperately wants to perform at that side of the podium. Come on, let me allow him, even if it is a minute, to perform. But I am not disappointed, and I am not surprised. He has also done it again. Please give him a round of applause. So that is our little secret we just had on this side of the stage, and I just wanted to share that. So thank you very much, Chairman, for the words of wisdom and words of encouragement. One Gambia, one people, Fukinit the gas, Fukinit the soul, we will never get there. It is high time we come together and love the motherland, the red, the white, the blue, white, the green, like the scorpions of the Gambia. One more round of applause for Team Gambia. Now back to Usman.
Thank you very much, Modu. Thank you, Chairman. He left my brain cracking. I saw Deputy CDS nodding his head, Ahmed Jah doing the same. As I was just staring at this young man, I got all amazed. Chairman, I have been a teacher. I think I have not learned enough because my poetry disappeared with your performance tonight. Seriously, thank you very much. This also tells a lot about the hope we have in this country. If the young brains we have are this smart and sharp, we will get there. We will get to the promised land. Mr. President, thank you for having you here. With your permission, most respectfully, I have the privilege to invite a man I met in 1996 when I was doing my Gambia College HTC research program, when he was chief or senior economist at the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs. He may not remember that. I walked into his office without appointment. I told him I had a project to write on the impact of tourism on the Gambian economy. And he helped me, he guided me, and finally I got my project done. I got my teacher's certificate awarded. Later on, he became Minister of Finance, but I understand he has a rich profile. He has served as ambassador, he served as Secretary General, he worked at Social Security, became MD at GNPC, in and out of finance, and now he is minister from 2018 to date. Like CG and board chair said, sometimes he will even come to GRA for meetings instead of GRA going to his office. We also have a former Minister of Finance, Mr. Colley. Thank you for coming. But Mr. Njai is also an outstanding personality. And working with him is such a great opportunity. At this stage, allow me to invite him to also deliver a statement, because he is Minister in charge of Finance and Economic Affairs, our parent ministry. Thank you, Minister.
Thank you very much, MC. Actually, I did not recognize you, but now your face rings a bell. Thank you very much, Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, the representative of the Honorable Speaker of the National Assembly, and National Assembly members, Honorable Cabinet members, the representative of the Secretary General and Head of the Civil Service, Your Excellencies, the ambassadors, representatives of bilaterals and multilaterals, members of the Diplomatic Corps. May I also recognize the presence of the World Bank Regional Director and the IMF. This is the first time they are attending. And I will also recognize the presence of a colleague and a friend, former Finance Minister, Mr. Abdul Colley, and also distinguished permanent secretaries, distinguished service chiefs, distinguished religious leaders, traditional leaders, chairperson, board members, commissioner generals, management and staff of the Gambia Revenue Authority, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, all protocols respectfully observed. I am honored to have this opportunity to participate in the fourth edition and 2022 Gambia Revenue Authority Annual Taxpayers Award Ceremony. Given this importance of this event, I always look forward to attending and celebrating with you. This is not just because of the unique bonds of cooperation between the GRA and the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs that I represent here today, but also this annual ceremony is an opportunity to come together to honor, as we should, the taxpayers among us who dutifully meet the obligations to their government and by extension to the people of the Republic of our great nation. In my role as a minister, I deeply appreciate the contributions of the private sector towards government revenues. Indeed, it is common knowledge that taxes are the lifeblood of the government machinery, and this is true for all economies in the world. And yes, the Gambia is no exception. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Cabinet Ministers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in 2021 fiscal year, domestic tax revenue was 12.4% of our GDP. the average ratio of tax revenue to GDP over the past 5 years is 12.9%. When compared to the regional average of 13%, this is indeed a significant contribution to GDP, especially in view of the nature of our economy and the Gambia's limited natural resources. Guided by this, government of the Gambia, under the distinguished leadership of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Adama Barrow, is committed to introduce its business-friendly policies to expand the tax bases and create the enabling environment for all businesses to flourish. As encapsulated in the National Development Plan, government strategy is to expand the tax base is premised on creating the enabling environment for not only businesses, but as means of promoting equitable growth. Meanwhile, in a complementary move, the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs, in partnership with the Ministry of Trade, Regional Integration, is currently reviewing the GAIPA Act with a view to updating it and creating incentives to attract foreign direct investment. Therefore, to address and improve administrative inefficiency and reduce the cost of doing business in the Gambia, GRA, with the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs, with the active support of development partners, the African Development Bank, World Bank, IMF, is in the process of automating its tax and customs processes and procedures. This move is significant as it will afford business community. It will afford the business community to facilitate to file their tax returns, file customs declaration, and pay their taxes and duties online. It is truly a transformative initiative and will significantly reduce the compliance costs for taxpayers. By the same token, in 2019, the GRA, in collaboration with the Gambia Bureau of Statistics, GBOS, conducted the time release studies to assess with the aim of improving the timelines for clearing goods at the port, at the Banjul port, and again contribute to reducing the cost of doing business in the Gambia. Furthermore, GRA is in the process of introducing trade facilitation program of authorized economic operators, which will also allow certain economic operators to benefit from preferential measures such as fewer inspections and more rapid release time based on compliance, records, and risk. Moreover, championed by His Excellency President Adama Barrow, government continues to strengthen MSMEs by improving and simplifying the tax administration processes and thus reduce compliance burden and facilitate trade for importers and exporters. In fact, GRA, Ministry of Finance, and Trade were key in creating and facilitating the re-export trade of petroleum products to Mali and Guinea-Bissau, and this was done effectively despite the lingering bottlenecks. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the reform process highlighted above are well thought out strategies meant to stimulate economic growth, transform the economy, and position the private sector as the engine of growth and private sector. It is our desire in tandem that will ultimately result to increased revenue streams for government. Therefore, I am happy to report that these reforms are bearing fruits. Between 2017 and 2019, domestic revenue grew on an annual basis. In 2020, and despite the COVID-19 pandemic, revenue grew by an unprecedented 7.3%. In 2021, GRA again rose up to the challenge, and in the hour of great need, revenue grew by 7.9%. To present this, in other words, please allow me to highlight that from 2017 to 2019, average monthly revenue grew from 600 million in 2017 to 1 billion in 2021. This resilience of our domestic revenue to register increases revenues even in the face of global pandemic is thus commendable. Congratulations, Jari. I therefore wish to commend and congratulate the chairpersons, members of the JRA Board, JRA Commissioner General, management, and staff for their excellent efforts and results. We look forward to continued progress, and to that end, I assure you of the ministry's support in this journey. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the annual taxpayers ceremony is now in its 4th edition, was conceived by JRA as part of new voluntary compliance measures by tax administrators across Africa to honor and recognize the most compliant taxpayers in the economy. This forum also fosters collaboration among key actors in the government revenue chain, including businesses, clearing agencies, importers, exporters, and tax consulting firms, tax administration, government workers, and politicians. Collectively, we are thus proud that as a country we continue to progress. We are grateful that we are able to continue this positive domestic resource mobilization as a key driver of our national development plan. Impressive as they may be, we also recognize that our revenue figures would not have been possible without you, the taxpayers. So it is befitting that we congratulate and thank you all, the award winners this year. To every single compliant taxpaying member of our tax base, we also say hearty thank you and encourage you to continue meeting your obligation to the Gambian people. With the limited resources and mounting challenges facing government in the delivery of public service, it is our expectations that today's award winners will inspire all other businesses to work harder. To those outside the tax net, we urge you all to register businesses with the JRA and take advantage of the various tax incentives for businesses. Before I conclude, I wish to thank our incredible team at the Ministry of Finance for providing the necessary support. I also thank cabinet members, and specifically the Speaker of the House of the National Assembly and National Assembly members for guidance and collaboration. I also specifically would like to thank His Excellency's President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Adama Barrow, for his leadership at Cabinet and for his direction as we implement measures to stabilize our economy in the face of COVID-19. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today's award ceremony is a testimony to the fact that economic governance and public service challenges are not insurmountable. It is a testimony that together we can and we will persevere. Certainly, it signals quite strongly that together we will continue to harness domestic resource mobilization, not only for defining and attaining our political agenda, but crucially in preserving our sovereignty as a nation and our dignity as a people. I thank you all for your kind attention and congratulations to all of you.
Thank you so very much, Honorable Minister. We have heard him very clearly. Very happy to have heard you, and the inspiration you have given will give us the strength, the courage, the determination, the zeal to persevere, to push on, and continue to strive and sail through rough and hard, but we'll get there together and land at the land of final destination, but to the promised land. At this stage, allow me to appreciate members of the media from all backgrounds. They are outstanding, they are amazing. Right now, we are streaming live. And also, allow me to recognize and appreciate others behind the scene. Brother Malik Jones, Ambassador Ndur, for supporting us through this program. Thank you very much. At this stage, We will have Jaliba on stage and dinner will be served while entertainment is on. Table 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way here, up to His Excellency's table. You remain seated, please. You will be served. Tables 1, 2, 3, 4. Kindly use that door. Go to the tables outside where the buffet is displayed, and you will be served and come back. So we will do it in rounds. Tables 1, 2, 3, 4. After that, then tables 5, 6, 7, 8 in that order, because we want to finish with the dinner so quickly, and then we come back and conclude the rest of the program. Thank you very much.
Dinner time for everyone, but then we will want to do it in order, like Usman says. Now please kindly look on your tables. Each table has a number. Now that number becomes your reference. Now in the front, you have tables without numbers, so those tables will be served. But starting from numbers 1 to number 4, kindly look at your tables. You may go out and serve yourself at the buffet court and come in. Then from there, another guy takes over, that is from 5, 6, 7, and 8. But for the meantime, tables without numbers in front will be served while seated. The tables 1, marked 1, 2, 3, and 4 can have their buffet. Thank you very much. But meantime, we will have Jaliba Kuyate and the Kumare Band to perform on stage. The King of Kora, Jaliba Kuyate, the mic is all yours. Please give him a round of applause, Jaliba Kuyate.
Tables 1, 2, 3, 4. Please use that door and get yourself served.
Gambia. Mangodo the bari alale. Muna tutakoma mafati jampere barbitu lola almalom kolonya kafara wala mindu ngana lolo da nyokami nan yutuya nenda wala sabara sambo wala tutakoma nungani akimina nasilumbe kankilia yirwati nano la wale goma yirwati nano la wale goma kankilia Sio lenye bali ndamanda ulonda sifa da panso magungambia yemi salona kabilolula ani yemi salona mokungili nalula ibalo na magungambia ndamanda ulonda alimisalo folo jaribala mpana mumate koleti barimbala suwa mtani mfulo na uluda nyamena okamala munanga fulo mekwelia wala tingo wada buga na mkome fulo nyamena amanda wana mbali muzofu tudasala kulelale ya dumaru sana hululu da rujali babari mikono domu amanda wana majabi niseye nyumuli ya kaboja madano Gambia hali Gambia bandala abela wale nyama wala niko sifada mbazo isijale baja kadini ni adama yube afala mandinga bala fula ateni ma yusuwa nesida nikulu kidema aya bar musol be ni jola bunda ngala musol be mu jola aladi niko si padam panso safana jakalini wadonga denu gakilina nangani osotoyoe whatever you want to do.
Now we can have tables 5, 6, 7, and 8 to have their buffet. Thank you.
londintan men ka ko ba ke londi babulu ntele mu nyindi ntele nyine no ntele keda ten abe mu londintan ni na fama yoni kuru da bando na ngani la yogan
Please wait until you are called, otherwise there will be congestion outside. Please wait until when your table number is called before going for dinner, please. Thank you very much.
Now, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the food courtyard is a bit tight, and we would want the remaining tables to remain seated while the motorbike is exhausted at the food court. So please remain seated for the remaining tables. Otherwise, it will be very difficult to serve yourself at the food court. So we urge those tables that are remaining to please remain seated. Otherwise, the food court will be a bit congested, making it difficult for you to serve yourself with food. So please remain seated. There is enough food provided for everyone. For the Turekundas, the Trafikundas, the Jovens, the Giants, and everybody, there is enough food. So be rest assured. So you can talk in Kokwa. There is enough food provided for by Kerr Hotel. Otherwise, it will be very difficult at the food courtyard to get food served to yourself. So please remain seated. Your tables will come. Thank you very much. Jaliba, Kuyate, and the Kumare Band. But before we proceed with entertainment, I'll kindly urge Yusuf Mbub to be on standby. Yusuf Mbub, are you around? Yusuf Mbub. Do we have Yusuf Mbub? Kindly get set, Yusuf Mbub. But before we have Yusuf Mbub on stage, DJ, my voice is too sharp. Kindly lower it a little bit down, please. Now, the food courtyard is a bit congested, and we want to urge the remaining tables to remain seated so that those at the courtyard can get served and come back to the hall to allow you and give you a chance to also go out and serve yourselves. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, food is available for everybody, so no rush, please. No Charlie business today, okay? Thank you very much, Jali Bakuyate and the Kumare Band. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Jali Bakuyate will be back again, but before we have him back, while dinner is served, I wish to call on Yusufa Mbub to please come on stage. Yusufa Mbub. Yusufa Mbub, please come on stage. Of course, with a live band performance, rather. We've seen live band performance from Barhama. We will have a live band performance from Yusufa Mbub. We already saw a live band performance by Jaliba Kuyate also. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, while dinner is served, entertainment will be provided by Yusuf Mbub at the moment. And after that entertainment and guests seated and already have their dinner, we will invite His Excellency the President of the Republic of the Gambia, His Excellency Mr. Adam Barrow, to deliver a statement. But before that, we want everybody to eat first. Now those at the food court, kindly do it fast. It's very difficult to sit down and wait and smell the smell of food and you haven't eaten yet. So the remaining tables, kindly bear. I know it's very difficult to see someone eating and of course smelling the aroma of the food being prepared. But please remain seated. Your turn will always come. Like Jesus says, turn by turn, huh? Everything in life is turn by turn. So please expedite the process out there at the food court and make food available for everyone. The remaining tables need to be served. But meantime, we will have entertainment on stage by Yusuf Mbub.
Thank you.
kooku mooy Youssoufa Mboup tàccu leen Youssoufa Mboup waaye kooku mooy Youssoufa Mboup mi ne Barrow bëggut lendem tàccu leen loolu. A big round of applause for Youssoufa Mboup. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I am sure everyone is enjoying this important event with the nice food served by Kerr Beach Hotel. Now please be on standby. Any moment from now, we will have a speech to be delivered by His Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, His Excellency Adama Barrow. So please give us some light entertainment while we prepare for the speech of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia. But meantime, please proceed with entertainment while distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy their food. And from there, we will go straight to this keynote address by the Gambian leader. Thank you very much. The police band, please. Thank you. Now the police band is known also for some nice mbala. I really miss those nice mbala. And definitely, I'll leave you to choose. But the role is yours. Please give us any music of your choice, please. The Gambia Police Band.
Take care of it when you are.
We are back. We are back. I'm so we enjoyed the dinner. It is part of the program. So thank you, Kairaba Beach Hotel, for providing a sumptuous dinner. Cake creation, we appreciate the beautiful outfit for the committee members. We all look so outstanding in the room. A round of applause for cake creation. At this stage, I will kindly request that we lessen the bits of noise coming from the cutleries. We are running late, time is not on our side. And I will now have the singular honor to invite our chief guest of honor, our chief patron, His Excellency the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Adama Barrow. President Barrow is synonymous with democracy, rule of law, freedom, peace, and development for the people of the Gambia. Mr. President, welcome.
Honorable Cabinet Ministers, Secretary General and Head of the Civil Service, senior government officials, and heads of parastatals, service chiefs, Commissioner General, Gambia Revenue Authority, the Gambia Revenue Authority Board of Directors, management and staff, distinguished guests, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor for me to be invited as guest of honor to grace this very auspicious occasion, for which I thank the organizers. I am particularly impressed by the objectives and wisdom underlining the event. Without hesitation, therefore, I congratulate the board and management of the Gambia Revenue Authority, GRA, on this brilliant initiative designed to honor and recognize the most compliant taxpayers in our economy. As a former businessman, I know how difficult it can be for business entities to pay taxes. As such, GRA deserves commendation for initiating this laudable scheme. Let me quickly use this opportunity to thank all taxpayers, Gambian nationals and non-Gambian nationals alike, especially those in the private sector, for their consistent contribution to national development. My government recognizes and deeply appreciates the role taxpayers played in providing the volume of revenue needed to fund our various development projects across the country. You may be aware, ladies and gentlemen, that the Banjul Rehabilitation and Hakalang Road projects, among others, are both fully funded government projects. Using tax revenue. By doing this, we avoid obtaining loans elsewhere. Because the Gambia is a tax-based economy, we will continually require local funding to implement most of our development projects. In the face of the donor fatigue syndrome, the government has to look within to address our development challenges. I think this is a very important night. Gambians voted for me, 53% of Gambians voted for me to be president. But if you are not paying your taxes, I don't think we can develop this country. Noting that COVID-19 pandemic has ravaged economies around the world, including those of donor countries, we can no longer rely on external aid to fund national projects. This makes GRA Taxpayers Award initiative absolutely timely and appropriate. Ladies and gentlemen, you will recall that after my inauguration in 2017, we formulated the 2018-2021 National Development Plan, NDP, with a roadmap to jumpstart economic growth and transform our society. Ever since, my government has been exploring and adopting measures to stabilize the economy and improve internal revenue generation. As a result, domestic revenue mobilization stands out as key strategy towards meeting the financing needs for the attainment of the NDP targets. Reforming tax administration is central to addressing the country's economic challenges and funding gaps in order to fulfill our development obligations. To realize this, the government will continue to provide the required policy environment, the political will, and the feasible material support for GRA to perform maximally. Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to say that government support to GRA has indeed paid off, as evidenced by the progressive revenue performance of the authority over the last 5 years. Since 2017, revenue figures have grown considerably. We commend the GRA board, management, and staff for remaining steadfast, working hard and doing their utmost to mobilize the revenue we so badly need for our national development operations. The adoption of the African Continental Free Trade Area is a positive development, but we project that international trade revenues are likely to decline. To address the potential shock to the economy, with the support of our development partners, particularly the African Development Bank, the IMF, the World Bank, the government is in the process of digitizing our revenue collection systems. The dual introduction of the Ashuba World System for international trade An integrated tax administration system for domestic taxes marks the beginning of the process. GRA is championing this cause on behalf of government. The introduction of the two new systems is a cornerstone of my government strategy to expand the country's tax base. In light of decreasing international trade revenues, the best option is to prioritize and broaden our domestic revenue base. It is our hope that the GRA reforms will end revenue leakages, enhance transparency and trust, reduce the compliance burden on taxpayers, and improve administrative efficiency. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my acceptance to grace this occasion reflects the high regard I have for the private sector and its contribution to our development endeavors. The need to strengthen this partnership for our mutual benefit is obvious. I warmly congratulate you, the awardees, and I urge you to remain compliant. The award speaks volumes of your individual character and reliability. So, we look forward to receiving more taxes from you this financial year. For those who miss out on today's awards, I encourage you to continue meeting your tax obligations and wish you better luck next year. As the saying goes, two things are certain in life: debt and paying taxes. We pray that all businesses in the country continue to flourish. Ladies and gentlemen, I have noted that this is the 4th edition of the GRA Tax Awards, Taxpayers Awards. Looking ahead, the event will form part of my annual calendar of activities. It is conclusive that the initiative does not only provide the forum for interaction between the taxpayers and the executive arm of government, but also promotes and serves as a catalyst for voluntary tax compliance. I thank the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs for providing the necessary support to GRA in their digitalization drive. In the same spirit, we thank our development partners, such as the African Development Bank, the World Bank, the EU, the IMF, for providing the financial support driving the GRA reforms. Board Chairman, management and staff of GRA, once again, I register deep gratitude to you for your invaluable support to my government's revenue mobilization efforts. I wish the authority the best of luck as you strive to break new grounds and set new revenue collection records in the current financial year. I pledge my government's fullest support in this venture, as your success is the nation's success. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for your kind attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Adam Barrow. We are highly inspired, highly motivated, and we are happy that you have taken note of this event as part of your calendar of activities, so we are encouraged that things will only get better in the years ahead, inshallah. Thank you very much indeed. They said excellence is not inherited, it is created. You make a name for yourself by the good deeds you do and the good words you say. Mr. President, we have no doubt that with you at the helm of affairs, things can only get better, inshallah. We pray that we all live in peace, and the rest of it is business that we'll all do together to fix the economy, and things will be better, and Gambia will be a heaven for all people of this country and beyond. Thank you very much. At this stage, it's now the climax of the event. That is the award of ceremony, award of prizes, and what is here is we will invite Luis Amina Drame to read citations for the first 5 awards. That is the WCR Taxpayer of the Year 2021, NBR Taxpayer of the Year 2021, LRR Taxpayer of the Year, CRR Taxpayer of the Year, and URR Taxpayer of the Year. We are not only concentrating around the greater Banjul area. Business takes place as far as Koina. So we are with them all the way. Louis, please.
Good evening, or should I say good morning, His Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. The first award is for the West Coast Region Taxpayer of the Year. The nominees are JBC Company Limited, Jagans Bureau de Change, Briam General Hospital. This taxpayer was established to serve humanity in the West Coast region. The taxpayer has demonstrated a culture of compliance with all its tax obligations and therefore is recognized as the most compliant taxpayer in the region. His Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award is Briam General Hospital. We now move on to the next award, North Bank Region Taxpayer of the Year, and the nominees are Yeslam Abdurrahman Mohammed, Fortune Petroleum Company Limited, Jimmy Olu Oku. The award winner trades in merchandise within the North Bank region. The taxpayer adopts a norm of voluntary compliance with the timely filing of tax returns, payment of personal income tax, and compliant with other applicable provisions of the revenue laws. His Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award is Yeslim Abdurrahman Mohammed. We now move on to the next award, Lower River Region Taxpayer of the Year. And the nominees are Catholic Development Office and Talhid Habib. This taxpayer has consistently complied with the payment of their taxes on time and is being recognized as the most compliant taxpayer in the region. His Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award is Catholic Development Office. We now move on to Central River Region Taxpayer of the Year, and the nominees are Bansang Hospital, Momodou Saliu Jallo, Kisima Drame. This taxpayer complies with the payment of taxes on time and stands out as the most compliant among the taxpayers within the region. And the winner of this award is Bansang Hospital. And for the fifth award, Upper River Region Taxpayer of the Year, and the nominees are Tostan International Gambia and Mohammed Ahmed. This award winner has a vision to empower local communities to ease their access to education, health, and social and other economic benefits. The taxpayer is being awarded for the timely filing and payment of taxes in the region. The winner of this award is Tostan International Gambia. The next award is the Informal Sector Taxpayer of the Year, and the nominees are Muhammadu Sow, Omar Sow, and Ganumbe. In spite of the size of the business, this award winner has complied with the timely payment of personal income tax as required by the Informal Sector Regulations of 2015. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award is Muhammadu Sow. Okay. Can the winner for the West Coast Region Taxpayer of the Year please come forward? The taxpayer for Upper River Region, please come forward. The winner for North Bank Region Taxpayer of the Year, please come forward. The winner for Lower River Region Taxpayer of the Year, please come forward. The winner for Central River Region Taxpayer of the Year, please come forward. Those winners, please come forward and receive your awards. General Hospital. General Hospital. Please come and receive your award. Yaslim Abdurrahman Mohammed. Muhammadu Sow. No? What do you have? My apologies. Bansang Hospital. The URR Taxpayer of the Year, Tostan International Gambia. LRR Taxpayer of the Year, Catholic Development Office. Mohammed Ahmed. Okay, we're moving on to the next category, Small Taxpayer of the Year. The nominees are Mohamed Hanif, Al-Husseini Saho, Lamin A. Sise. This award winner is recognized for consistently complying with the revenue laws. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award is Mohamed Hanif. Mohamed Hanif, please come forward and receive your award. The next category is Medium Taxpayer of the Year. The nominees are Jagishan Takwani, trading as Power Tech, Electricals and Electronics, Munau Job Ture, Gigo Construction Company Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award is Jagishan Takwani, trading as Power Tech, Electricals and Electronics. Please come forward and receive your award. The next category is Foreign Exchange Bureau Taxpayer of the Year. The nominees are F&M Family Bureau de Change, EJ Foreign Bureau de Change, and UNA Foreign Bureau de Change. His Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner for this award is UNA Foreign Exchange Bureau Limited. Please come forward. Moving on to the next category. The next category is Rental Income Taxpayer of the Year. The nominees are Mr. Alfred Bell, Muli Ali Jibril, and Ayo Elizabeth Palmer. His Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner for this award is Mr. Alfred Bell. The next category is Media House Taxpayer of the Year. The nominees are Manjo Media Limited, trading as West Coast Radio, Muslim Television Ahmadiyya Gambia, Core Broadcasting and Multimedia Company Limited. The winner of this award demonstrates professionalism and excellence in the field of journalism and broadcasting. His Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner for this award is West Coast Radio. Okay. The next category is Healthcare Taxpayer of the Year. The nominees are Malak Chemist Pharmacy Company Limited, Modu Musa Memorial Clinic, Dr. Serin Jai trading as Sangamar Dental Clinic. This award winner has been in operation for many years and provides healthcare service in the Gambia. The taxpayer is being awarded for the timely filing and payment of taxes and compliance with the revenue laws. His Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner for this award is Malak Chemist Pharmacy Company Limited. The next category is Construction Taxpayer of the Year. The nominees are TAF Africa Global, Construct Limited, Swami India International Limited. His Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner for this award is Swami India International Limited. The next category is Agro-Industry Taxpayer of the Year. And the nominees are Modu A. Sise, trading as GHE, M.A. Karafi and Sons Limited, and Radville Farms. This award winner is recognized amongst the local agro-industries for the timely filing and payment of taxes and for the general compliance with tax and customs laws. The winner for this award is Radville Farms Limited.
The next award is the Microfinance Taxpayer of the Year 2021. The nominees are Reliance Financial Services Limited, Easy Financial Services Limited, JVM Financial Services Limited. The nominee for this award, the winner of this award is passionate and committed to providing financial services to the average Gambian. The awardee operates on the principles of professionalism, integrity, and transparency. This award is given for being the most outstanding taxpayer in this sector and compliant with their tax obligations. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, the winner for this award is Reliance Financial Services Limited. Reliance Financial Services Limited. Do we have Reliance here? Please. The next award is the Domestic VAT Taxpayer of the Year 2021. The nominees for this award are Official Gambia Limited, QCell Gambia Limited, Homium Gambia Limited. The award winner was registered since the inception of VAT in the Gambia. This taxpayer has demonstrated a high degree of integrity and accuracy in monthly declaration of returns and payment of VAT. Your Excellency and distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner for this award goes to Official Gambia Limited. The next award is Import VAT Taxpayer of the Year 2021. The nominees are Atlas Energy Limited, Batimat, Gumfood Trading Co. Limited. The winner of this award operates in the oil marketing industry. This taxpayer is being recognized for compliance with customs laws, for the payment of import VAT in addition to the related duties and other taxes, whilst also complying with the timely filing and payment of taxes. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, this award winner is Atlas Energy Limited. Atlas Energy Limited. The next award is called PAYE Taxpayer of the Year 2021, Pay As You Earn. The nominees for this award category are Medical Research Council, MRC, Serekunda General Hospital, Westfield Clinic. This is an award for the most compliant institution in the payment of PAYE. This institution has more than 200 employees and recognized for excellence in clinical research in the Gambia and the sub-region. This taxpayer also honors its filing obligations as well as other provisions in the revenue laws. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award is MRC Gambia. MRC, are you in the house? MRC, raise your hand if you are coming. Thank you very much. The next award is called the Public Enterprise of the Year 2021. The nominees for this award category are Gambia Ports Authority, Gambia Civil Aviation Authority, Gambia Transport Services Company, GTSC. The award winner is a public and state-owned enterprise charged with responsibility of administering a very important component of the transportation sector in the country. This institution is given the mandate to manage and provide necessary services, as well as to regulate and operate on a commercial basis. This award winner has consistently complied with the timely filing and payment of taxes and compliance with the revenue laws of the land. Your Excellency, sir, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award goes to the Gambia Ports Authority, who is one of GRA's greatest stakeholders. No ports, no customs, no revenue. Thank you very much, GPA. Sorry. The next award is called Supermarket of the Year 2021, for those of us who love food. The nominee for this category are K. Chalarams and Sons, My Supermarket, Right Choice Supermarket. This award winner is a household name in the Gambia in the field of general trade, They are leaders in their field with a dedication to providing Gambians with high-quality commodities. This award is given for the timely filing and payment of taxes and for compliance with the revenue laws of the land. Your Excellency, sir, ladies and gentlemen, this award winner therefore goes to Kerr and Sons. Kerr and Sons, are you in the house? They don't seem to be around. Marisar, please. The next award is called Audit Stroke Accounting Firm of the Year. They are in the same business, 2021. The nominees for this award are Accord Associates, DT Associates, and PKF. The awardee is a pioneer in this field with many years of experience and recognized for professionalism and integrity. As tax consultants, they have provided advisory services to taxpayers which enhances the taxpayers' compliance obligations. This taxpayer is being awarded in fulfillment of timely filing of taxes and for compliance with the revenue laws of the land. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this award goes to Accord Associates. Accord Associates. Yes, I can see Mr. Jata coming. The next award is called ICT Taxpayer of the Year 2021. The nominees for this category are Unique Solutions Company Limited, Metrics Solutions, Nifty Solutions. The winner of this award is the leading internet service provider, offering revolutionary and innovative ICT services with a consumer base ranging from public corporations and to private individuals. This taxpayer has been exemplary in this sector with regards to the timely filing and payment of taxes and for the general compliance with tax and customs laws. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this award winner is Unique Solutions Gambia Limited. Unique Solutions. All right, thank you. The next award goes to the Manufacturing Taxpayer of the Year 2021. The nominee for this category, the nominees are Gambia Milling Corporation Limited, NASA Form Manufacturing, Sunshine Industries Limited. The business plays a pivotal role in the life and livelihood of Gambians and residents of the Gambia. This award winner is recognized amongst the local industries for the timely filing and payment of taxes and compliance with tax and customs laws. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the award winner for this category is Gambia Milling Corporation. Gambia Milling Corporation, are you in the house? They are not in the house. Can someone come forward? Marina, please. Who is that one? Gambia Milling Corporation. If you are in the house, please raise your hand so we know you are coming. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. The next award is Insurance Taxpayer of the Year 2021. The nominees of this category are Takaful Gambia Limited, Royal Insurance Company Limited, IGI Gambia Insurance Company Limited. The winner of this award is established in the capital city of the country and has a broad selection of insurance policies tailored to individual risks and allied perils in the Gambia. The company places great importance in customer satisfaction and ensures policies are suitable to customer requirements. This is an award for the most compliant taxpayer in terms of timely filing and payment of taxes and compliance to the revenue laws of the land. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award is Takaful Gambia Limited. Takaful Gambia Limited. next award goes Takaful Gambia, please. Okay. Takaful, you have to be in a mask. The nominees for this category, which is Importer of the Year 2021, are Shaiben A. Mari and Sons Limited, Gum Food Trading Company Limited, Futa Enterprise. This taxpayer operates within the sub-region and trades in customer goods. The awardees' vast knowledge and experience in the sub-regional marketplaces, they are taxpayers at the forefront as an economic player. This award winner has shown willingness, ethical behavior in the timely filing and payment of taxes and compliance with the revenue laws of the land. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award is Shaiben A. Madi and Sons Limited. For the second time in a row, clap for them. The next award is called the Oil Marketing Taxpayer of the Year 2021. The nominees for this award category are Jar Oil Limited, Atlas Energy Limited, Gambia National Petroleum Corporation. This award winner operates in the downstream sector of the Gambian oil and gas industry with registered filling stations around the country and a total employment role of more than 100 employees. This taxpayer is being recognized for compliance with the timely filing and payment of taxes and compliance with tax and customs laws of the land. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this award goes to Jar Oil Company Limited. The next award category is called the Hotel of the Year 2021. Hotel of the Year 2021. The nominees for this category are Senegambia Beach Hotel, Kairaba Beach Hotel, Bakotu Hotel. This award winner is one of the largest and most popular hotels in the country with many years of experience in this sector. The hotel offers workshops and conferencing facilities with free internet access for guests, accompanied with a wide range of African cuisine. This award is given for compliance with timely filing and payment of taxes and for compliance with the revenue laws of the land. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this award winner tonight for this category is Senegambia Beach Hotel. Senegambia, yes, they won it the first time. I can't remember the second and third time. Okay, they won the rental income of, no, not this one. The first time we organized it. Thank you. The next award category is called Bank of the Year 2021. The nominees for this category are EcoBank Gambia Limited, Guarantee Trust Bank Gambia Limited, Trust Bank Gambia Limited. The citation reads thus: established to offer financial products and services to customers. This bank currently employs over 100 employees in the Gambia. The bank serves close to 40,000 customers across the country with a number of branches. It operates several ATMs in different locations and a number of POS terminals. This is an award for the most compliant bank in timely filing and payment of taxes and compliance to the revenue laws of the land. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this award winner is EcoBank Gambia Limited. EcoBank, are you in the room? EcoBank? If they are not, they have Mr. Alaji Sehu Dentin wants to receive the award on their behalf. Oh, Mr. Jang of the Bankers Association. Oh, fantastic. Fits in very well. You have more? Okay, the next award category is called the Large Taxpayer of the Year 2021. The nominees for this award is Official Gambia Limited, Trust Bank Gambia Limited, Gambia Ports Authority. This award is given to the most compliant and the largest taxpayer for the year 2021. The award is given for the timely filing and payment of taxes and for the general compliance to the revenue laws of the land. The amount of taxes paid by the taxpayer during the year 2021 is in excess of $1 billion Gambian dollars. $1 billion Gambian dollars. Your Excellency, sir, ladies and gentlemen, the winner for this category is going to Official Gambia Limited. It's a different category, take note please. The other one was GSM of the year, this one is Large Taxpayer of the Year. The GSM Taxpayer of the Year is the next award category. The nominees for this category are QCell Gambia Limited or QCell Limited, Comium Gambia Limited, Official Gambia Limited. Operating from the heart of the Carnifing municipality, this company uses a slogan in one of our local languages and employs over 200 employees. The company provides, among other services, telecommunications. This award is given for the most outstanding compliance of the taxpayer in terms of the timely filing and payment of taxes and for the general compliance to the revenue laws amongst the players in the sector. Your Excellency, sir, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the award winner for this category, GSM Taxpayer of the Year, goes to QCell Gambia Limited. QCell Limited. Congratulations. Okay, we have come almost to the end of the awards presentation. Whilst we have appreciated and recognized taxpayers in their array, congratulations, we also have two special awards. One is going, this one is going out to the Minister of Finance and Economic Affairs, Honorable Mamure Njai, and the board chair is going to administer that one. And it reads thus: in recognition of your outstanding support to the authority's revenue mobilization and reforms agenda, we are pleased to give you this token of appreciation. I hope you accept it. Thank you very much, sir.
I will increase your target.
He said he's going to increase our target. But, Mr. President, please help us. Okay, Madam Board Chair, kindly. Thank you, Board Chair. Thank you, Honorable Minister. The next award, and this is where we cap it all. If your guess is as good as mine, you should know who is going to receive this award. This award is a special award. Whether I can call it super special, but it's definitely a special award of excellence, going out to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Adama Barrow. in recognition of your outstanding support to the authority and creating the enabling environment for businesses to establish and grow, we have seen a rise in revenue collection. In view of that, Commissioner General, Board of Directors, staff management of the Gambia Revenue Authority are pleased to present this token of appreciation to you, Your Excellency, sir. Can we please rise in honor and recognition of this award? It's a special award. We want to celebrate it together. Thank you very much. You may resume your seats, please. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
I think from here you can close.
Yes.
Maybe straight police van.
Yes. We have been here for the past 4 or 5 hours. We appreciate your patience. We appreciate your coming. We want to thank you so very much. Yes. The committee have been working so hard to ensure that this program succeeds, because this is a historic event for us. Because it's 1 o'clock already, we want to draw the curtains here. Thank you very much, my colleagues in the committee. Thank you, Commissioner General, Board of Directors, Your Excellency, board members, Minister of Finance, Chairperson, Board of Directors, distinguished invited guests, taxpayers, police band, national anthem, please. Thank you very much. Can we allow kindly the President and his delegation to leave whilst we remain seated? Thank you very much.
Love like fire. Wow. Love like fire. Xam ngeen rek affaire bi xam ngeen fan la? Skincare la. 2020 lañ wax de. Waaw. Fii nag mooy Kerr fan, Kerr zero tache. Perfect skin. Skincare saa su ne rek niñ ko dee defee rek. Loo lañ soxlaati rek. Maanaam bu ngeen am problème ci seen skin, ngeen xam ngeen fan la. Fii ngeen di ñëw. Suma xarit yeeg am di jàmm yi nga xam ne taas daf lañ sonaloon, xam nga doon xeesal bel la ka xum. Éneew ma lañ ko nag waaye just in case comme ni ko gars yi di waxee rek en cas just in case loolu xew xam ngeen fi ngeen di ñëw skincare plus si yu baax rek la ñoo dox nag ay baax rek fu ne la ñoo dem ci réew mi di lañ indi rek nag products yu baax du pare du Italy du USA du fi mu nekk nii sax boole nañ ci nag Sweden fu nekk lañ leen a indilee products bu dee tamit nag da nga ñuul rek ñu lay jamaa natural beauty that melanin dripping we do have stuff for you as well emuñ si skincare products rek ñu ngi ci cuub yi tamit fu ne la ñoo jaar in fact sax last commercial bi ñu defoon waxuñ leen woon ne dañoo dox ci ay kawar 9A grade rek nag waaw we do have bundles as well hair si lu ne la ñoo dox ñun ñu ngi ci rafetal jigéen rek luy taaral jigéen rek waaw boo leen di tukki tamit bëggoon rek classic suitcase ñu dañoo dox ci ay Samsonite duñ dee indi any brand of suitcases though other than Samsonite comme li ma dee wax rek boo eggee airport dëri Samsonite dafa am nuñ laa xoolee waaw ngeen ne lan nag waaw skin ci moom la ñu gën a xamee nag skin care products ci moom la ñu gën a xamee ñu ngi dox tamit bentey tamit si ay dàlla man waaye man nag skin care mooy suma specialty xam nga rek jigéen bu sa xar kanam réglé loo def mu jag am nañ Patricia Reiner Kiwi Eye the whole range Lighten Up Gold Tomatine I mean the list can just go on and on and on and on lépp loo xam ne rek luy taaral jigéen la ci yooyu rek la ñoo dox skin care plus nag emuñ si Gambia rek ñu nga United States ñu ngi Gambia fii ba pare bu dee yaa ngi anywhere in Europe mun nañ la ko mail within 3 days rek ñetti fan rek nga jot say diw emuñ si loolu rek dañ laa consult tamit balaa ñu laa jaay diw dinañ def a free consultation pour wax la rek exactly li nga xam ne moo méngoo ak sa kanam dinañ leen wax tamit ne rek am nañ perfumes you know fragrances men's shirts accessories we do dresses as well we do blouses I mean we do shoes name it we do them Skincare Plus 2020 is our year of perfection zero task fi mu nekk nii réew mi fii kenn waratu fi taas kenn waratu fi am problème kanam kenn waratu fi am problème yu picca boo ko amee dafa fekk ne rek ñëwuloo ci place bi fii. Love like fire. Bring my love like fire.
Agada.
Mbijan aganyani.
Albaka.
Mbaka important.
Yo, nga transfer la sto.
Ya transfer la sto.
Ha, code nyinji.
Okay. Korsa. Nsila ID soto.
Sa soto. Sorry. Agada.
Mbijan bro.
Albaka.
Mbaka.
Bara alla service o tariaka.
Mbare.
Mo ki janna nun kunu bara tariaka.
Jannom yona forest de bureau. Gambia tonkon na no mbali ya bere. Birin koyna fo katon
bari si kodo kino katon nim fo bolong labe
56 branches mola soto Gambia ja Gambia kono ani Gambia bantala bankol nko kodo kiya bele kodo sifa fo falindiro fo nyaadi lafta même na kodi to poto nim kodi maraw jannom number 1 ti nyonta andum fana nata anoda enterprise sotale wolam nyindi ko domorol fana kol fana be firale le dadi ma ni domorol ni fana beteat Gambia dawda yalo ngam fa kendol sotale je
wo moyo diat
apelenta
baraka ni ma lafta nyelan kendol e binaji
yalo bu kanyi la ko la baraka ba
yalo ndel ciosano lo
baraka.
We live in a day and age where technology is creating a world without borders, filled with unlimited potential to improve the lives of the people around us. Innovarex Global Health ushers in a new way of leveling the playing field with increased access to quality healthcare services delivered at your doorstep. Our qualified professionals are equipped with state-of-the-art point-of-care testing technology to conduct tests such as kidney function, liver function, electrolyte tests, body composition, hemoglobin, A1C, and many more services with the highest efficiency in delivering results. The addition to our flagship, Wellness on Wheels, more fondly known as WOW Delivery Service, brings the entire clinical experience full circle. IGH has remained committed to creating the future of healthcare delivery. Gone are the days of sending loved ones outside the country for basic medical services. Innovarex Global Health offers a new peace of mind and takes pride in delivering the quality of care we all deserve.